Request rearming. Copy.
Hey, hey. I have no idea how well this is going to work out. I've been having PC issues on and off for like the last 2-3 weeks. My PC may or may not decide to commit on a live midway through the stream. I'm not sure, we will see. I wasn't planning on streaming today, but I just hopped on DCS for a bit, and it turns out that the Wolfpack server is absolutely jam-packed at the moment, so we're going to do some Spitfire stuff.
Guy staring into the light.
Hey, Cotty. Cheers for the resub, man. Good to see you.
Rearming complete.
But yeah, Wolfpack's jumping, which is good to see. And the teams are actually pretty even too, like both teams are packed. It's not giga stacked one way or the other like it usually is. I'm hoping that the update that I ran just like last night or the day before fixes my PC issues, but I'm not sure, we will see. Thought World War II DCS was dead. It kind of goes in fits and starts. Did you know it's blue? How can I not after you fucking revealed that to me? I can't unsee it now. That sounds a little worrying. I think I'm probably about to get bombed or strafed. You know what? We've been running the fucking intro screen for long enough. Just let me get my... Yeah, there it goes. Let me get my desk lamp turned on here. Not that it actually helps at all. And we'll flick over to the other scene. I wouldn't count on that just yet, Polar. Between the PC issues and just generally not having time because of work. Hello? Okay. We're in a cold start spot as well, so this is going to be interesting, because I'm going to need a few minutes worth of warming up. I could jump in a hot start, probably should jump in a hot start when I'm streaming, but I just like actually getting the aircraft up and running myself. If I can remember how to start the aircraft. Also got to fidget my track IR around. I have not done any flying in several weeks, so don't expect this to go well, because it probably won't. Okay. That's all set. Those go on. I think the oxygen valve's open by default. We only have to hit the valve up here. So we should be pretty good to go. Maybe not. There we go.
Have some Bezos bucks.
Cheers, chocolate. Appreciate the Bezos bucks. Okay. We'll let it warm up for a few minutes. I'm going to be fidgeting with my track IR non-stop. I do apologize. My chair is doing that annoying thing where it sinks again. My setup's all out of whack because, like I said, I haven't flown for a few weeks. So I'm going to probably be very annoying this stream, more so than usual. But it is what it is. I need to also remember to reset my pitch trim, otherwise something very funny will happen when I take off. I gotta warm the engine up, Gurn. If I try and fly now, I'll blow the fucking thing up. So as mentioned earlier, I'm on the Wolfpack server. If any of you have warbirds and feel like coming along, it is pretty crowded in here for once. Well, not for once, but it's been a while since I've seen it this full. And this does seem to be about the time of day where it does fill. Might next respawn flip over to a hot start slot. Like I said, I prefer cold starts. I like to actually start the aircraft myself, but because the oil isn't pre-warmed in this server, it means it's a pain in the dick to actually wait for it. You gotta wait like 5-10 minutes and gradually run the engine up, otherwise bad stuff happens. I mean, the thing is, like, you can sometimes get away with not warming the engine in this. In fact, the first few weeks of me playing on this server, I didn't realize that the engines weren't pre-warmed, and I was just, you know, not paying attention to the gauges, because I'm a dipshit. And you get away with it for a few sorties sometimes, but I don't want to beat the shit out of it if I don't have to. I really wish the DCS Warbirds had an option in the mission editor that you could check that would just pre-warm the oil. I mean, maybe they do and I've just never noticed it, but there needs to be something like that. I know some servers, the way they do it is they'll hot start you, but then they'll give you no fuel, so it cuts the engine right away, but then it's not really a cold start, is it? Because the aircraft's already pre-configured. All you got to do is just fill it back up with fuel and gun the ignition. Put it in the microwave. Yeah, microwave 40 minutes. Well, we do have external views on this server, so we can admire our beautiful aircraft. I did some tweaking on the livery since I think last time I streamed with it. She actually has soot over the wings from the guns now. Still got to do some fine-tuning, but looks a lot better already. So what we're looking for is oil pressure around 90 pounds per square inch. We don't want to be running more than that, or maybe 100 in flight. So I'm keeping it a little on the high side now just to warm up faster, but we do not want to be reaching more than about 90, 95 while we're flying. Once we get up to about... defucculate the jitter in that axis. Once we get up to around 40 degrees, we should be able to run her up to full power. We're not going to run up to full power on the ground. That's a great way to flip over, especially in the Spitfire. We'll probably run her up to about 2,000 revs. And like I said, I haven't flown anything, let alone in DCS, for a few weeks now, so liable to be quite rusty.
I'm heading southeast, kind of on Red Tail, and I'm north of Solo.
I love when people don't think what they're going to say before they key up the mic. It's my favourite thing.
Anyone in the con?
Rule number 1 of aircraft communication. Don't key the mic until you know what you're saying. Diary entry contact reports, yeah. Where they're just sitting there going, for like a minute and a half to tell you like 5 seconds worth of information. It's excellent. I've had people do that in real life. It's really fucking annoying. Especially when you're just about to need to make a base turn call and somebody just keys up to tell you they're inbound from fucking 20 miles away and doesn't know what they're supposed to say. Get off the fucking mic. Okay, we're getting there. We actually have enough airflow over the tail at this power setting that we can get the aircraft to turn on the ground with the brakes held. Like so. Okay. We don't want to put on much more power than that while we're on the ground with the brakes held because she will nose over. So I mentioned this before on stream, but in real life when you run the aircraft up... Whoopsie daisies. When you run the aircraft up... Shut the fuck up. You have the ground crew lay across the tailplane so it doesn't rise up and slam down like what old mate over there just did. It's probably going to be a bit of a janky takeoff since it's been a while. First one after a break is always the messiest. That wasn't that bad. Greg hurt my feelings. He implied lever brakes are poo-poo. Of course he would. He's American. Americans are deeply, like, offended on a spiritual level by anything that isn't toe brakes. Surprised this isn't the T80. I don't know, we might do some Gunner Heat PC later in the stream, I'm not sure. I have been playing quite a bit of it. May as well turn that on now. We're a little low to need it, but just get it primed and ready to go. So that's where those contacts might be. So they are in Saint-Pierre at the moment, which is that airfield right on the coast there. You don't want to get too close to it without flying a little more evasively. It's like we got a friendly flying around it though, attacking. Okay, we're getting flacked at. Yeah, there's a friendly down there just over the beach attacking the airfield. Dive out of that. You don't want to just change direction, you want to change height as well to mess with the fusing on the shells. Yeah, is that friendly down there? Very unsubtle, crude, and unrefined. I think I kind of like it. Based. I've got to remember, I'm in a Spitfire. This thing's super sensitive in pitch. I do not want to be yeeting back on the stick in the first turn, because that is how I either yeet a wing or G-lock myself or point it to the ground, which is exactly what happened last time I flew this on stream. My first sortie ended up in me immediately G-locking myself and going into the drink. Because, you know, muscle memory deteriorates very quickly. Oh, that was the wrong button, but we'll stick with it for now. Meant to actually hit F3 to bring that up, but northwest medium. So he's over there somewhere now. Might go for our buddy down by the airfield. East, medium, maybe not. We're really kind of lower than we want to be. So we'll give us some beans and start climbing. Back on top of the trim as well. Yeah. Problem is, I can't see him yet. That? No. I've got a bad feeling about this. There you are. That's another Spitfire. That ain't. Got a bit behind the aircraft there. It's not good. We've got some distance. This is where we'll make it up. Just got to make sure I don't G-lock myself, which is easier said than done in a Spitfire. Try and go vertical, I dare you. Might try and bait me to an airfield or something. Give him some gentle encouragement to get turning. Yes. Now the fun begins. Now he's playing our game. Something hit there. A lot of rudder here to keep us stable. Oh. It's a little messy. It's out of energy, he's not going to be able to really keep that up. Good hits. Over the top. Nothing in the mirror. He's trailing something. Over the top. Come on. Right up. Over we go. That's a go. Alright, he's done. Let's get out of here. Why is he doing that? Don't know. Impatient, maybe. Nerves got the better of him. From waffle to pancake, yep. Hey, Pythagoras. Got a little lazy over the top of that yo-yo, I nearly lost her. Had to really boot the rudder in. Is that 10 kills since you're both on the British team? Huh? He's German. It's a 109. No, there was a Spitfire. He was engaging the other Spit. Then I dived after him. I don't know what happened with the other Spit. He fucked off, I think. He probably just kept his altitude and let me deal with it. Okay, we're getting some flat. We need to not get some flak. Temps and pressures are looking okay. She's a little warm, but not too bad. Radar says we're clear. That doesn't mean we are necessarily. There might be something very low to the ground under us, but I doubt it. Mind you, they do have an airfield right there. How's our fuel looking? Bottom tank's still full. Been running at climb power and not actually climbing because I'm a bad pilot. And we just capture Saint-Pierre, which is that airfield on the coast over there. Good. Makes my life a lot easier. We can forward base out of there now if we need to rearm. Don't think we need to just yet. The Spit doesn't carry much in the way of ammo, but we didn't really need that much to deal with him. So, should be alright. Now we are showing that we're about a third of the way through our oxygen supply. I did turn it on a little prematurely, but part of the reason I do that is because generally when you're low on oxygen, you're getting to be low on fuel in the Spitfire. So it's kind of like a very scuffed fuel timer. We do have enough left for maybe one more fight if we don't stray too far from an airfield. We do have that airfield right under the wingtip at Saint-Pierre, so we're good for now. The bottom tank's still showing full, but the bottom tank does drain pretty quickly, so don't want to trust the gauge too much. What do you think of the Afghan map? What about it? Like, it's cool that we're getting it. I wish we were getting a non-modern one, but, you know, it is what it is, and all the Blue 4 guys will whine until the end of time if they don't get their modern shit, so... I know everyone's complaining it's only half of the country, and it's not the half where it borders Pakistan, but there's still a lot of relevant stuff that happened in the west of the country, especially for the Soviet-Afghan War. Like, yeah, a lot of the more well-known actions happen in the east, but really, who cares? That will come later. Like, DCS players will find excuses to whine about literally fucking anything, except the stuff they should be complaining about. Yeah, we get head-ups and Shindand. I think Kandahar as well. And the Soviets did have quite a few border encounters with the Iranians. Especially the 23s flying out of Shindand, so... should be good to have. Okay, we've got something east, medium range, medium out, so that's going to be near Saint-Pierre. We might see flat coming up it. In fact, I see something right there. That might be it. Yep, that's it. I'd say he's seen me. So we'll watch we don't cook the engine.
Rockets
190, maybe a door up. I got a bit greedy there and nearly stalled it, and he's going to go straight into the vertical, of course, because he has a lot more speed than I do. Door over Saint-Pierre, medium to high altitude. Unfortunately, I'm right at the altitude where the supercharger's not doing its best work, so this is kind of a shit situation for me. I need him to dive and or start turning. I've got to make sure he's not baiting me for someone else as well. I just wonder if it's... I'm not sure if it's a player or AI. The kind of sweeping left-hand turn is what the AI tends to do. His initial setup was pretty good, though. I know. Okay, it's a player. He's reacting to being shot at like that. At least we got enough speed and altitude that the radiators are getting some cool air through them. That was a hit! We tagged him with a 20 mil. Come on, you shit, stop turning. Yes. Do it. Do it. He's getting rolly though. Oh. Pfft. He'll be doing all sorts of unloaded rolls and shit to throw me off. Hit to the wing. Oh, whoopsie daisies. He's using that 190 roll rate. Get some decent distance from me there. Spat me out the back. But we did land some hits. So if we just stay in a threatening position, get the odd shot into him.
I'm running south from the say I killed the guy on the ground.
Chasing a Dora towards the estuary near Saint-Pierre, medium altitude. Heading 230. Whoa, few hits there. A few more. Just using the 303s because I don't want to waste my 20 mil. But I do want to kind of encourage him to keep turning and go evasive. Be attracting some flak soon as well. We're getting low on fuel. I'm gonna break off this door. I'm low on fuel. Might be able to bait him down to the airfield. Come on, get greedy, you shit.
But that was a really good start, P51.
Just trying to wash off some speed and altitude. That's where we're going to land down there. Yeah. Flaps. Oy, oy, oy. Just make sure there's no one saddling in behind us, because that would be a bad time for it. pop a little bit of power on every now and then to make sure that we're not fouling the shit out of the plugs, that the engine doesn't die on us. Oh, great. I don't have the fuel to go get involved. I might get strafed though. There's 3 involved in it already. Not the greatest approach, but we can work with it. Got to be careful as you come over the fence at Saint-Pierre at this end, because the end of the runway is, or like the end of the airfield's higher than the runway. Whoops, a daisy, it's enough to make you weep. When did helicopters start being used in combat? Depends on your definition of in combat. Like, they were used for medevac and stuff during the Korean War. I don't think they were actually armed, really, during the Korean War, though. Certainly by the early parts of the Vietnam War, though, they were carrying weapons in. Not just door gunners, but, like, rockets and things like that. So certainly by, like, the late 50s, early 60s, I would say, that's when they were directly involved in combat. Prior to that, they had, like, auxiliary roles, like medevac, observation, artillery correction, stuff like that. No, they wouldn't. We're going to go park up in a hangar while we rearm, just in case old mate does come for a strafe.
Jen 219 from let's say to Asville at 15,000 feet. Say again. Dragging to 109 to Asville from West A. Copy. Altitude is 15,000.
Well, I mean, you can use helicopters, but just not in World War II missions. Okay. Get the trim reset. Before I forget and something very embarrassing happens.
How far out from Asville, roughly?
Might actually just set that to
I'm just south of Asville.
a little bit more neutral. Didn't have my fuel pressurization on either. That could have been interesting if I climbed high enough.
Refueling complete.
Server's still pretty full. Looks like the Allies might have a very slight numerical advantage now, but oh well. Interesting, it didn't credit me for a kill on that 109 earlier. I wonder if he fucking just landed and reslotted.
Are you in a spit?
Maybe I should have put a last burst into him to make sure.
Rearming complete.
Somebody over there. Hopefully friendly. It's apparently not friendly. That's the AAA firing. Whoop. Oopsies.
Driving him down. Oh, I got eyes on you. I'm coming up.
Right, I guess we're gonna have to scramble. That's you. Any landing you'll walk away from, right? Bounced on final? Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. I'm just hoping I don't cook the engine on takeoff. Oh, he's up there.
There's one K4 diving towards Mustang. I think Mustang in there.
No, I should be good.
There's another one in the area somewhere, I'm pretty sure.
So I'm gonna make sure I don't crash into anything while I'm drunkenly taxiing around. Drunk flying stream? I'm not sure you guys will be able to tell the difference, honestly. Like, it'd probably just look like a normal stream. That was a little sketch. Let's go ahead and flick this on now, since we're going to need it as soon as we're airborne. Oh yeah, you're right. I'll just stay on the left side of the runway. Bit messy, but we're up. Lost sight of him. Turn the fuel pressurization on. Doesn't matter at this altitude, but it will higher up. Well, I think you're clear to take back off once you've repaired. I think this guy's fucking up. There we go. Not sure if that's him, but it's definitely something. Yeah, that's him. 109 diving on Asview. Side of him. There's 2 aircraft up the nose. One might be him. There'll be one of those in front of me. Oh. Oh, that's a bad noise. Never mind, that was just me being stupid.
Careful, Roscoe, scratch to you. Roscoe heading west on the deck.
Okay, no, that's bad. Oil temp. Bad, 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 bad. We cooked it. Shit. Worst possible time for me to do that. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I didn't have time to pull the fucking pitch either.
Approaching Asville from the south at 12,000 feet.
Shit. All the times for me to do that. Thinking the beach is the better bet. Yeah, the beach is the better bet. We're not making the airfield. We might not even make the beach at this rate. Fuck, man.
Who's on who? I'm chasing the door up. Roger.
Shit. Yeah, we ain't making the beach. That was really rough. I mean, we're down, but it was really rough. Could have gone better. Could definitely have gone better. Yep, I'm done with this shit. Alright. Well, I guess we'll grab a hot spawn now so that we're not having to wait for half an hour for the thing to warm up. Hey Trip, yes it is me. It's the Christmas miracle. Oop. Helps if we don't cut the fuel. You too, man. Hope you've been well. I have been a little busy with work, as you might imagine, so I haven't really been streaming for a fair while.
Copy.
But I saw that the Wolfpack World War II server was jumping when I hopped on earlier, and I thought, you know what? Why not? Why not do a stream? There's also a crater and a wreck right in front of me, which is just excellent.
Rearming complete.
Really? It's that big? Really? Okay, well, hopefully we still have right main landing gear.
Did anyone go down local water just north of the estuary? As we can just crash in the water. Okay, and we'll do a single one back. Alright, yeah, off to your north. Are you still up? I'm still up for when I just crashed. Nice work.
East near low. Something low near Asville. It's dropped off radar though.
Anyone heading east over Cardenville at 40,000 feet? Nothing.
Don't like this.
Can't get a proper PID on them.
Might climb back up. Over the estuary maybe. We're running it pretty hot, so we're gonna back off the power. Hey Veritech, good to see you, man. We're doing some World War II stuff because the Wolfpack server was pretty packed earlier. Demonstrating just how rusty I am from a few weeks away from DCS. And quite a few weeks away from World War II. Northeast, medium altitude, oh sorry, medium range, low altitude, he'll be over Saint Pierre. I can see them firing at him even. Looks like they got him, maybe? Well, he got someone. There's another aircraft there. Yeah, okay, I think that was him that went in, but there's another thing east, medium range, medium out. We'll climb up for. East, near medium altitude. Right there. Hey, buddy. Something else coming in as well, and there was another friendly he just passed. That was dangerous. For both of us. Another spit there. Looks like another one in front of me on his tail. So we'll saddle in and support. Boy. Yeah, this guy's having a bad day. He's got 3 spits on him. And flak. And he's stalling out. Oof. Yeah, he's done. He is toast. Southeast, medium range. Sorry, long range, medium. No, medium and medium. I can read. It's probably going for Santiago. Yeah, to be honest with you, I was never super into this song, but as time passes, it's become more of a like, man, this reminds me of when I was in school. So I chucked it on the playlist. Bit of the old nostalgia. Well, I mean, that was like the popular vocal style in the 90s and early 2000s, right? My monitor needs another clean. I got so much dust all over it. Can't tell what's what. Should be out in front of me somewhere. Southeast near. Which road was hurting? Northeast near. Still medium. Oh, and it's a fucking Dora, of course. Dora the Explorer. Can't see this guy for the life of me. Just kind of half expecting him to already be behind me. Southeast. Yep, there he is. Hey, bud. Womp womp. Most talented 1944 Luftwaffe pilot. I know, right? Northwest, medium, low. Oh, it's gonna be great, isn't it? It'll be hilarious. I still can't get over that fucking screen cap that was posted of the fucking IL-2 server. Spitfire's a noob plane, apparently, and also unfair, and you cheat if you use the Spitfire. Northwest near... It's right here with me somewhere. Southwest. There you are. Got his fucking lights on. Auto start Andy over here. Just worried that a second might pop up because I think there was another close by. What are you doing? Genuinely, what are you doing? Now he's going to start rolling, and I'm going to have trouble rolling because I'm a bit fast. Bro. Oh, and the JV-44 livery. Intriguing. This guy thinks he's good, I guess, for that livery. The come and get me livery. Oh! Yeah, thought that might happen. Where is it? Over there. Oh, my tail fucking cable snapped. The return cable. so I'm not really in fighting condition. There's the wobble. Yeah, fuck. Okay, I should have known that was coming. You know how to fix your rolling? I will never fly a clipped wing Spitfire. You will not catch me dead flying a clipped wing Spitfire. It's fucking heresy. This is going to be interesting with snap tail cables. Well, that could have gone better. What if it's a Mark 14E? Still won't do it. Spitfires look wrong with clipped wings. Someone crashing to get you? I don't think so. It's probably just incoming rounds. Yeah, I completely fell for the bait on that one. How many people are in the server still? Yeah, it's kind of thinned out and we outnumber them, which is why we're not finding that many fights. What I might do is I might take a short break and have something to eat, and then we'll either hop on another server in DCS or we might do some GHPC. Because obviously I am very badly out of practice with the Spitfire. So I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. And what a song to be playing. Hey, I'm just having a short snack break, and then we're gonna probably hop into some Cold War stuff for a couple of flights. We might do some Gunner Heat PC later. We're just doing some Spitfire flying. However, I'm very out of practice in the Spitfire, as we just discovered. What you munchin'? Pizza. Yeah, I figured. Looks like Red's outnumbered about 2 to 1 on Ligmas right now, so once I'm done eating, we might actually get to play as the good guys again, finally. It's a Cold War server, so Red 4 is like the Soviets and Soviet aligned countries, although I think it's Syria, so it's probably like, yeah, it's Syria. I've been flying Blue a lot recently. Like, well, I haven't flown much DCS recently to begin with, but when I have been flying, I've been stuck on Blue a lot because often when I hop on after work, Red is stacked. And I like flying Blue from time to time, but when it's just nothing but Blue, especially because Blue 4 tends to not have any cap, so I can't fly anything that isn't a fighter. And, you know, the F5's a good fighter and all, it's just, it gets a bit boring after a while. So, nice to be able to hop back on Red. And we're back. Just gotta wait for DCS to connect. Guy who bounced me came in at like an 80-degree dive and couldn't pull out and cratered right below me. It's probably the same guy that tried to bounce me earlier. Did the exact same thing. Pizza time. I just finished eating my pizza. Hello, DCS? Are you actually going to let me in the server? Basic bitch tier. Depends on my mood. Sometimes I get basic bitch tier, sometimes I don't. I might need to restart DCS. This is concerning. How do you feel about Greek style? I think I've had a Greek style pizza. Yeah, I think DCS is shit as pants. We'll quickly restart it. That does sound pretty good. Bro, what is up with DCS? Okay. Didn't even want to fucking close. The stack's not as bad now, but it is still stacked a little. Kinda not sure what I feel like flying at. $12 minutes, that's nothing. I don't like how long it's taking to load. This is concerning. It's a little worrying. I didn't check and see if he turned integrity check back on. Oh, never mind. It's working now. Because I ended up reinstalling the F5 radar display mod because he had integrity off for a while. That only trips integrity because, you know, the fucking competitive gaming guys just endlessly whine and complain for every single mod ever to be, to fail integrity, even when it puts you at an actual disadvantage when you're using it. Why is it taking so long? Okay. They are still outnumbered. Flying from Hatay. So I guess we too will fly from Hatay. We'll take a 21 to start with. We might swap out after that. Probably going to be dog shit in it because I haven't flown it for so long. I think the last time I did fly it off stream, I had a couple of really good sorties, but it was off stream, so it doesn't count, of course. Let's see what we can get for loadouts at the moment. Still no R60s. Because I guess Blue4 cried that the R60 is too good, but that's fine. We have ways and means of dealing with that. Namely, we take R13Ms instead, because they're quite good now. And we'll grab a 490. So that should give us R3Rs outboard, R13Ms inboard. Yep, I'm happy with that loadout. Yeah, I saw that as well.
Copy.
That would be very, very good, because I'm struggling to get excited about hopping on here anymore.
Rearming complete.
What am I missing? Oh, the battery. Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, I was gonna say, what the fuck is that? But that's the song. What did they do to my SPO? $36. Okay. What am I missing? There will be something I'm missing. It's been that long. Well, that for a start. That. I think that's everything. Gun sight. Align that. Okay. Something I should know is in my attempts to troubleshoot what's been going on with my PC, I did turn off my RAM overclock, so that may cause DCS to run a bit shitty on this server. That wasn't the problem, apparently. I don't know if it was contributing to it, but yeah, I figured just in case. Actually, let's go right here. I usually don't, but like this isn't, when I say my PC issues, I don't mean DCS specific, I mean my PC has been extremely unstable and getting stuck in boot loops for the past couple weeks, just apparently at random. I don't know what's up with it. I'm hoping it's sorted out now, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Should be able to get away with not backtracking. We don't need that much runway. What, the SPO? Surely you've heard the SPO before. You've been here enough times to hear it. There's a Tomcat hanging around. At least we have a 29. Now my first takeoff is liable to be extremely messy. It's like, is that the 29, or is that someone lined up coming the other way? Also... Oh my fucking god, that should be turned off. I thought it was turned off. So the stupid fucking unrealistic mode for the Pipper hasn't been defuculated yet. They swapped it from, it used to be on by default, they swapped it to be off by default. The problem is now that's fucked up all the server settings where the server overrides the player settings. And so now I have it turned off on my end, but the server has it turned on and I can't get rid of it. And it's not just annoying because it's unrealistic gamer bullshit, it's annoying because it actually fucks up your shots on things when the reticle jumps around. I nearly missed a shot on a Huey last time I flew in here because of that. I was hoping they would have fixed it by now, but apparently not. It overrides it in gyro, it overrides it in everything. In fact... Huh. Oh, it's probably sort of... Yeah, that's why. I mean, maybe if I switch it to the gun position, but even then, yeah, it's dumb. It's really dumb. I wish they'd just get rid of the feature. I really wish they'd get rid of it completely. It shouldn't really have it to begin with. There's no need for it. Quite a few people. Like, a lot of people actually complained when they first came to ECW from other servers and found it was turned off. Because they were so used to it being on, they didn't even realize that it was unrealistic, or like that it was a thing that you could turn off. Which kind of says a lot in itself. Late today? Well, I just decided I'd fire up a stream because I saw there was a bunch of people playing on the World War II server. I wasn't even planning to stream today, but here we are. But my usual stream time is like impossible for me now unless it's a weekend, and even then it's very unlikely I'll stream then, because I'm just not going to be awake early enough. to 500 meters. Oh, B-52s. 15119. Oh, they're way out there. Still. Maybe I should have brought a bigger drop tank. One, 4, 9, 11, well, 12,000 meters altitude. 206 kilometers flanking left. No, it used to be. It's not anymore, because you can actually go shoot them down now when players call them in. It's why when you call it in, you don't call it right on the front line unless you're stupid. You call it further back, where it's got some friendly SAM cover and fighters can, you know, do some barrier cap. Oh, these are coming. 145, 119. We've only got the 4 missiles and then the gun, but we'll do what we can. We're actually going to go ahead and hit the burners for a bit. And arm the gun. That generally helps. There's an F5 coming as well. Might try and cover them. We'll come out of max burner. Dial it back to min burner. Two F5s coming. Still a fair ways out there. They're 130 kilometers out. Balcon, that's the way that they gave altitudes in the PVO apparently. So says Cotti. It's in hectometers, not kilometers. So 6.1 is 610 meters. No, balcon, balcony. Like it was the code or the brevity word for altitude. Kilometers out. Okay, we'll drop back to mill since those F5s don't appear to be coming for us anymore. I don't want to burn all my fuel in one go. Actually, having said that, let's just go full burn. We need to get to these guys in a hurry. Because I just realised they're probably getting pretty close to their target. Not flying a very good intercept here either. There they are. We're also conning. Mark 1.4. Somebody's already intercepting them. I can see a con coming up behind, so we'll help out. Then we'll have to find a nearby airfield. Well, I mean, we might be able to glide back, but kind of don't want to risk it. Find something a bit closer by. Should be picking them up on radar shortly. One's down already. This guy might get all of them before we get there, it's possible. But we'll stay on them just in case. .8. I'm kind of surprised how slowly we're closing the distance. 34 kilometers, right on the edge of radar range. 2 left it looks like. Still a MiG or F1 or whatever that is in amongst them. There's one. There's our friend in amongst them, a little closer to us. I wonder. I mean, yeah, that does appear to turn the pipper jumping off, but now it's sitting too low compared to where it should be. It's fucking stupid. Really wish there was a way to... Well, there is a way to fix it, they just haven't done it yet on the server. We need to go to min burner because we're about to flame out. This is not a very good setup. At all. Can't tell what aspect I've got. Not a good one. And we're extremely low on fuel. Yeah, I fucked that attack up really badly. I think the other guy disengaged. What a couple weeks in our DCS does to a motherfucker. This thing really doesn't want to turn at this altitude. We're very much about to run out of fuel. I'm gonna have to break off and leave the other guy to deal with it. Okay. Oh, we've got an airfield right by us. Okay, good. Just by the dam. Oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm gonna pull the gear and flaps. Because we're gonna lose the engine any moment. We need to be cleaned up for when it goes. We'll drop the gear at the last moment. one stage of flap, we won't go full. God, what a fucking sketchy approach. Catch you later, chocolate. I can't guarantee anything, but we'll try. Probably should have turned off there. Oh well. Don't really want to turn across the runway just in case that's where the engine dies. Knowing my luck, that would be the case. Should be able to make it to the far end here and we'll just chuck a Yui. There goes the engine. Okay. You alright there, Mr. F1? Jesus Christ. I feel like that's going to take a little bit more than just duct tape. I also like how you can see how comically small the radar is. Doesn't really look like it's much bigger than the... In fact, I think that the actual radar antenna might be smaller than the RP-22. It's similar. It's maybe a touch smaller even. It's tiny. F1 is pretty fun to fly. I'm pretty crap at it though. I wish it was on blue. If it was on blue, I'd have something else to fly as a fighter on there besides the F5 or the occasional F86 run. Really, it shouldn't be on red. But until we get an actual strike aircraft that can do high-speed, low-altitude runs with a shit ton of bombs, that's the only counterpart we have to something like a Viggen, or when the Phantom comes to an F4E. Because the actual scary thing the F4E is going to be able to do is air to ground. Air to air, I'm not actually afraid of it much, if at all. It's like really extremely overrated as a fighter. It's going to be hilarious watching all the Kumas realize that when it releases, assuming it's done correctly. Has very impressive performance on paper, but when you consider the size of the aircraft that it has to throw around, like, it's impressive, but it's not really enough to dance with the light fighters. Like this, or the MiG-19, or the F-1, or the F-5. Ah, yes, of course. Hey Dom, good to see you, man. We did a little bit of Spitfire earlier, now we're just doing a little bit of 21. I am extremely rusty, I barely played DCS for weeks, so doing a little bit of this and then probably going to hop over into a little bit of Gunner Heat PC. Wasn't planning to stream today, but when I saw that there were a bunch of people in the Wolfpack server, it was actually pretty much full. I thought, you know what? I haven't streamed the Spitfire in a while, so here we are. There's a way to decrease it now, I think. The little slider bar down here works, but I didn't notice that much of a difference, to be honest. Like, it makes a difference, it just doesn't seem like a very big one. I've got it off at the moment anyway, so it's not like you'll be able to see it. It seems to be, like, more effective in daylight than actual nighttime. At nighttime it seems to make very, very little difference at all. Everything's so far away. I don't know why, because we're basically on the front line. In fact, I think we're over the blue side now. There's another group of B-52s up north as well, or like northwest that might have got through. Might be able to catch them on the way back. Still a fair ways out though, and we don't want to get ourselves super low on fuel like last time, so we'll throttle back. Just cruise over there. And there's a Tomcat coming, excellent. Definitely should have brought an 800 litre tank instead of a 490. I'm so used to bringing the smaller tanks now on ECW, because quite often I'm flying very short distances to the front line. I should start bringing the bigger ones again for when I'm doing this kind of stuff. So I'm probably going to need the fuel to run away from that F-14. Front line down there. A Vigan and an F5 coming as well. Excellent. They're coming out from over that way. So we're definitely going to encounter fighters before we encounter B-52s at this rate. Vigan is getting a little concerning. Still a fair distance out, and he's really low to the ground, so Not sure we're going to pick him up on radar. Just in case we need to dump the R3Rs and get into a turn fight. Oh, that Tomcat's super close as well. This is not very good. Kind of don't want to dump the R3Rs. We probably need them for the 14, which the Vigan appears to be trying to drag me into. I'm pretty much committed now. Do you have a friendly nearby? 202. 800 meters. Should be 800 meters. Oh! Maybe 8,000. No, wait. No, he's 800 meters. I was right the first time. Don't know what that is, it's higher up then. The thing I gotta watch for is he doesn't drag me into Sam's. Okay, he's playing with me now. Shit. Probably behind the ridge. Interesting, that's not coming up on AWACS. Another Vigan coming in close as well, and a Skyhawk. It's a Skyhawk. Dead Skyhawk. F5. It's probably the F5 in front of... Oh, it might be something else. Yeah, it is something else. Vigan, maybe. Looks like one. That's a Vigan. Splash. Number 21 with me. Good, good. Got something else hostile out here. Fuel's okay, but not great. Probably head home after this engagement. Another Vigan. There he is. A lot of them don't, or they've got it in the wrong mode, or they just don't know how to use it. This guy's going to fucking space. Annoyingly, he might get away with it, because I think he came into that with enough speed that he's actually building distance. Depends what he does. Yeah, he's getting away from me. Annoying. Whatever, we'll just break off. And he might recommit. Maybe. Maybe not. Another Skyhawk incoming. Civilian up there. 246 for 20 for the Skyhawk. And he's quite low, of course. Two, 5, 6. Oh, he's right on top of me. Apparently. Let's see him. Might just blow through this engagement. Don't really have the feel for it. Pushing our lock for fuel here if we want to head back to Hatay. There might be something closer though. In fact, there probably is something closer. Toughness. What's that? Aleppo. Yeah. Oh, there's Abu al Dahur as well, although that's right on the front line, so that's really risky. What the fuck? Excuse me? Hello? Oh. Oh, I was gonna do that. It's Aleppo. 35. Bag 3. I'll take it. I think after this landing, I'll hop over to GHPC. I don't want to be streaming for too long today. Probably going to be away from home over Easter. I'm not sure yet, but I suspect I will be. Got to spot the runway. I can never remember where the airfield is. I think this is, yeah, this is it off my nose. Okay, good. Just in time, because we're very, very low on fuel. Yet another incredibly scuffed approach. Let's park up here. I'm not going to bother shutting it down or anything. We'll hop over to some GHPC. Probably just a couple quick missions. Like I said, I don't want to be streaming for too long this afternoon. I got kind of lucky in that big fur ball that that happened right before the end there. I don't know what was going on with their team, but I shouldn't have survived that. Especially with an F-14 hanging around. It would be cool if DCS would actually close properly. It'd be really cool if DCS did that. Okay, there we go. And, although I love this song, we're going to just yeet. Hop out and get some rest, 1:30. Sleep well, man. Good to see you again. Hopefully not so long before next time. Okay. We'll start just with Grafenwehr. And then we will hop into an actual mission. I don't remember if I've streamed the T62 yet. Or not. I think I might have. Reasonably sure I might have. But I know I haven't streamed the 80. So the T80 was just released in this most recent patch. It doesn't have its gun-launched ATGM yet because there's a few interesting quirks of how that thing flies, which haven't been completed yet, and they didn't want to release it in an incomplete state that kind of misrepresents the missile and how it operates. But yes, T80 is here. Cheers, man. Good to see you as well. Yeah, so the T80 is now a thing, but it's not quite 100% complete because it doesn't have its missile yet. But the fire control system, all of that is functional. It is quite nice. Quite nice. What a beauty.
На 30. БТР. Цель понял. Огонь. Выстрел. МЗ. Есть цель. Есть цель. МЗ. Цель потеряна. Кумулятивно. На 30. БТР. Цель понял. Огонь. Выстрел. МЗ. Есть цель. Прекратить огонь. Кумулятивным. На 30. Танк. Цель понял. Огонь. Выстрел. МЗ. Есть цель.
It's a point-and-click adventure game.
Подкалиберным. На 30. Танк. Цель понял. Огонь. Выстрел. МЗ. Цель. Прекратить огонь.
Like so. Yes, it does. You won't visibly see the point of aim shifting, but it does account for it. Okay, I need to move to the next position. Ideally without ramping off of the firing position. No, this one's from a bit later. It's a T-80B. I forget which specific here. Oh yeah, the fire control system. Yeah. This is a 70s fire control system. You can see how it's bleeding there, because I haven't zeroed out the range. Just absolutely comically easy to do gunnery in this. $22.80. Let's do this manual mode. If I can spot where he's gone through the smoke. There he is. So we're eyeballing this now because we're in manual mode. Turns out I'm a good shot. Who knew? Yeah, we are. So when you're in automatic mode, nothing on the sight moves. You just put it on what you want to kill. Say that M60 Hulk there. Laze and blaze. When you want to use manual, so say 1650 meters, we want to do that manual. You adjust the sight. Manually, you can only adjust it to within 100 meters. So say we go 1600, and then you aim where the horizontal and vertical scales intersect. So we'd aim maybe just the top of the hull, and yeah, there we go, hit to the plate. So that's how that works. Has illumination, obviously. It has a night sight too. It's quite a bit better than the other Soviet night sights. You can basically use it passive mode. It's still not great, but it's definitely a noticeable improvement. Man, that fucking Bradley really cooked. That was a lot of fire. I think that might have been a fuel fire as well. Anyway, also a bit of a demo of how mobile this thing is. It's got an actually reasonable reverse speed. See that? 13 kilometers an hour in reverse. Unheard of. We're gonna lock the gun over, just because we're going to be driving over rough ground. This thing's pretty zippy. It's not quite as fast as the Abrams, but it is definitely quick. So I wonder what'll happen if we do try and ramp off of this. Let's find out together. Didn't quite make it. It's not steep enough. But yeah, it's got some oomph behind it. So if we just look at our gunnery, easy center of mass hits, like genuinely not even really trying. So let's do an actual mission with it. Now I should note, it's still vulnerable to M833 and at closer ranges 774. Like it's reasonably well armored, but it's not invincible. You still got to be careful in it. But it is a noticeable improvement, like actually noticeable improvement in terms of protection, firepower, mobility, everything. It's just nice, really nice. One thing that's worth noting though, and I didn't realize this until Action pointed it out to me, is it doesn't have a Unity periscope for the gunner. It just has the pancreatic gun sight. So if you want low magnification, you got to zoom all the way out of the primary sight. If you want high magnification, you zoom all the way in. You don't have a way of swapping between unmagnified and high mag like you do in the 72 or the 64, where you just pop up and look through the Unity sight. It's not that big of a deal, I guess, but it's an interesting quirk. Okay. I hear a helicopter. Look at this king. It's a Me Too. He's off to do some scouting for us. We are going to drop an artillery barrage on that farm because that looks a bit sus. We're going to drop some on that tree line because that's covering that gap. We're going to hold off the smoke for now because it's probably going to be more of a problem for me than the enemy. And it looks like our buddy has found a Bradley right where we expected him to be. And then our buddy got fucking clapped. Damn. I don't think I've seen the Me Too get killed that fast before. But we're going to roll around here. I'm going to bring these guys into line formation. We're going to slow up a little as we press this. Space them out. Right there. Easy. Okay, we are in front of the BMPs where I want us. Don't want them leading in front of us. I think our buddy on the right got hit. Yes, he did. So, an ITO will still fuck a T-80 up pretty well. The T-80 can survive them if it catches you at a bad angle, but that was a pretty open and shut case there. Just because I wasn't quick enough in getting the shot off. We're going to call in some air support around the objective while we advance. I'm going to call smoke on that gap, just so nothing nasty can roll over it and surprise us while we're clearing this opening up ahead. We're going to be exposed on the left to low ground and on the right to high ground. We're not going to be able to see this, but we will be in defilade to it. The other side has a clear line of sight to us. Very clear line of sight to us. That was a little over because we're moving fairly fast and that was a heat round. Oh fuck, no, there's a tree in the way. We're going to turn the front to him. We'll engage this one. Put another MTU, just in case. The fire gating's still a little loose, so you can't get true coincidence firing, you know, good accuracy on the move kind of thing out of any tanks in the game yet. It needs some more time in the oven before the fire gating works fully. That's why we weren't getting hits with those shots 100% of the time. So if you want to make shots on the move in GHPC, you do still need to slow down or stop a bit. Well, on the move, you can't do that while you stop, but you know what I mean. You got to slow down a little. Eventually, that'll probably be sorted out. It's just there's a bunch of other priorities that kind of need to get done first. Lost BMP. So we lost 1 T80, 1 BMP so far, which isn't the worst. It's not the best either, but it's not the worst. I'm going to put artillery on this gap, because that looks kind of sketchy, and we're actually going to bust through the north this time. Normally I go through the south, but this time we'll go through the north. Okay, there's M60s just over this ridge. I don't have a clear line of sight, but the BMPs apparently do. Unfortunately, the BMPs are not having a very good time. So maybe we're going to have to push... Oh, maybe we're not. So that's 1 BMP left in that platoon, 2 left in that platoon. So we've lost half our BMPs and a single T80 now. It could be going a lot better. Hit or kill confirmation. If you see something explode, it means you killed it. The commander will also tell you. The commander's deliberately kind of able to almost telepathically tell when something you are shooting at dies, just so people don't get frustrated and confused. But yeah, like there's no kill messages anymore. That was a debugging tool that they got rid of, and caused a lot of people to get very upsetty spaghetti when they did it, which is hilarious. Okay, we'll now drop some smoke on that gap, since we're coming up on this side. Holy shit, hello. Don't need to tell me twice. Oh, that was short. The gun buffed right as we fired. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Well, he got our TC, unfortunately, but we survived it. Part of the reason I don't usually come north in this mission is just the geography of this area makes it really sketchy for you. There's another M60 there. Oh shit, and another one over there. That time he got me, because I was kind of raised up on the hill. Kind of see the muzzle smoke right there. Yeah, like I said, I don't usually come this way, and this is exactly why. I can hear Bushmaster, which means there's Bradleys over here. BMPs are probably going to have a bit of a rough time with them, so we'll head this way and get the flank on. So like I said, you're not invincible. It's a very good tank. It's very strong when it's used right, but it is not invincible by any measure of the imagination. Nothing is, not even the Abrams. Hello. Oh, that was close. That was very close. That's where we need to be down here. I think we lost both BMPs on this flank, so yeah, looks like only one BMP made it through to the farm. So we had 2 vehicles survive that. That's the worst run of this mission I've had for a while. Which kind of tallies, because I'm streaming it. When I'm not streaming it, it goes really, really well. Okay, let's look at the after action. So the first thing to happen was this guy getting shot down. You can see why. It went straight through his transmission. Bradleys are pretty unpleasant to deal with in a helicopter because they can just blast away with a 25mm, which is what happened there. So that was our opening shot of the engagement, immediately killed the first Bradley. Second Bradley gets a tow off just in time to hit this guy in the lower plate. If that tow had hit about 6 inches higher, he would have survived with basically no issues. He would have had pretty much no damage on the tank. Just caught him just below the composite armor on the lower plate. Then this is me avenging him. This is where the M60 started engaging, so the first thing they did actually was kill this BMP here. And then we weren't actually that effective against them, because I kind of was moving too quickly and should have really slowed down to engage them, or engage from the short halt. We did skewer this guy pretty well though. And then that one. BMP's doing work there with the ATGMs. I had no line of sight on these guys. Unfortunately, they also butchered the BMPs. And then, I am surprised this Bradley wasn't knocked out by an artillery round hitting that close to him. Because these are the 2 Bradleys that were running away at the end of the mission that we engaged. I'm surprised that didn't immobilize him, if not kill him. He got lucky. So that was a shot that killed our commander. It actually came through and hit the gun breech housing and threw bits everywhere, including through the commander's chest. Then me and the wingman double tapped him. I got that guy. Survived a shot from him. So we traded shots. I survived his hit. But then his buddy got me immediately. I thought that came through the lower plate because I was kind of reared up on a hill at the time, but no, it came through the driver's cutout. And then straight through. So here's the Bradleys finishing off those 2 BMPs. Was the first Bradley getting killed. That tow actually hit me. I thought it missed, but it actually hit. And I got very, very, very lucky. Because it kind of slipped through between the turret ring and the top of the carousel. Let's do another T-80 mission. The next one tends to be a bit of a bloodbath because the pacing is a bit off between the different T-80 platoons. They get all discombobulated and one platoon crests before the other one and it ends up being a whole ass mess. So it probably still needs some fine tuning. But we'll do this one and we'll do it at night. I think this will be the first time I've done this mission at night because this is a hard enough mission in daytime. So you'll be able to see what I mean about the night vision being a little better. Oh, they're so hard to deal with. I hate 901s so much. So it's a full moon, so we can kind of see even without the night vision. But we'll... Actually, we'll leave the convoy lights on. Probably wouldn't want to do that going into combat, but oh well. I'm gonna drop... no, I'm gonna drop smoke basically here. Hopefully that'll obscure line of sight between them and us as we crest. Because what usually happens here, especially during the day, is they'll briefly catch line of sight on an M60 and they'll all bunch up trying to engage it while on the march, which is not ideal. Yes, he does, and you'll hear that once we start engaging shortly. So this is the night sight. I'm going to go ahead and pre-range it for, turn Delta D off for now, for 1500 meters. The night sight, you want to manually adjust, because if you try and use the laser rangefinder with it, first of all, it's not perfectly lined up. Second of all, the night sight can't compensate for the leading of the turret, so it'll be really like disorientating and kind of motion sickness inducing the way it works. We're going to go ahead and drop Illume behind the objective. We're going to start calling artillery on that ridgeline and call Cass on that spot where the Illume's going to come in. Okay, we got something spotted already. We do have the Illume down there, so... Aha!
Цель понял. Огонь! Выстрел! МЗ! Миномет! Выстрел! Миномет!
How the fuck?
Выстрел! Цель! Огонь! Выстрел! Миномет! Выстрел! МЗ! Цель! Огонь! МЗ! Перелет! Цель потеряна!
There's another one behind that tree somewhere. Actually, just about see him.
Подкалиберным на 30. ПТР.
Don't see
Цель
it.
потеряна. Подкалиберным на 30. Танк. Цель понял. Выстрел. Миномет. Выстрел. Цель. Прекратить огонь.
Finally. Okay, that other one's dead. Calling some more Cass on these guys. Yeah. Well, I mean, what else are they going to try and hit tanks with? You wouldn't be using precision guided shit. That'd be reserved for things like command posts, bridges, actually important stuff. Tanks, you'd be you'd be trying with iron bombs. You might not actually hit anything, but you'd at least be trying. Rockets and bombs. We'll drop some more aluminum. You can see, like, the night sight's better. It's still not actually good, though. You'd much rather just use the day sight. Oh, right. 901s.
Подкалиберный. На 25. Танк. Цель понял. Огонь. Выстрел. МЗ. Цель. Цель. Прекратить огонь.
It's Bradley back there, I think.
МЗ. МЗ.
Can't quite see it. I know it's there, but I can't quite see it. I think that's it.
МЗ.
Maybe not. I did not put... Did not put that aluminum in a very good spot. Drop some more artillery on that objective, because fuck M901s. Just roll forward slowly. Oh, there you are. Can just make him out.
МЗ.
Just barely. Not sure I'm actually going to be able to hit him worth a damn, but we'll try.
МЗ. МЗ. МЗ.
Is over. So he's basically only revealing his launcher, which makes him very hard to hit. Another.
МЗ. 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 МЗ.
Blasting HE frag in that general area.
МЗ.
Yes, it does have thermals. I'm surprised they haven't spotted me yet.
In there.
We're a little over.
In there.
I'm gonna do a restock. And then we're gonna roll forwards with Illum on that position so I can actually see him properly. This is what I meant about the tanks getting all discombobulated. We've got two T-80s hung up all the way back there near where we spawned. Another two over here with us. And really, if we'd pushed as a group, we should have all crested at the same time, cleared this, and all be advancing online through this gap towards the objective. The way that the missions are laid out at the moment, the way the AI works, you kind of got to breadcrumb it. So it's difficult probably to get the timing quite right, because I suspect the way that that Baird's doing it is similar to the way I did it with the Su-15 thing I set up in DCS, where it's just trial and error to try and get the timing right by manually fiddling with things. But in any case, it's a good example of what happens when your actual attack gets discombobulated and everyone gets out of line with each other in Soviet stuff. You want to arrive with as much mass as well concentrated as you can, all crest at once, have as many guns online as you can get, and if you don't do that, then bad things happen, really bad things, and they start happening really quickly. Okay, so we still got 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 3 rounds it looks like in the whole rack, and then a couple in the turret. So we'll give it another minute or so, and we should be done restocking. We also have smoke still, but we don't need it just yet. Two rounds left in there, 1 Sabo, 1 HE frag. We'll call Illum a bit behind them. We don't want to call it too close to ourselves. Just using Sabo here to actually get the rounds through the berm. He's still active. We'll follow that up with heat. They are genuinely ridiculously hard to kill behind these berms. I might just end up dropping more artillery on them as I go past. I think that's what we'll do. We're nearly out of ammo in this fucking tank anyway. Right. More artillery. And then... Catch you later, Carp. Thanks for hanging out with us. And hope you get some good rest. Yeah, there he is right there. And he's still up. Oh, you shit. You shit. And finally the Artie gets him. Ugh, I hate those things so much. So much. I think he's just... he might be immobilized or something. Oh shit, hello. Over there somewhere. Oh, up the hill. See it. Still can't see it. Oh, there's a fair few up there and all. We'll drop some aluminum on them. Oof. Rude. I can't fucking see a thing. Oh, there we go. There's our room. Oh, there you are.
Подкалиберным. Цель. Прекратить огонь. Подкалиберным. На 30. Танк. Выстрел. МЗ. Есть цель. Подкалиберным. На 30. Танк. Выстрел. МЗ. Есть цель. Подкалиберным. Цель понял. Выстрел. Цель.
Oof. That's where it started really going downhill.
Подкалиберным. На 30. Танк. Цель потеряна.
Let's see it.
Подкалиберным. На 30.
Oh shit.
Цель потеряна.
Now I see you.
Подкалиберным. На 30. Танк. Выстрел. МЗ. Есть цель. Подкалиберным. На 30. Танк. Цель понял. Огонь. Выстрел. МЗ. Цель. Подкалиберным. Цель потеряна.
That's his thrown turret.
Подкалиберным. На 30.
Think.
Танк. Цель понял.
Maybe
Огонь.
not.
Выстрел. МЗ. Цель.
Yeah, it wasn't. That's a whole other tank.
Выстрел. МЗ. Цель потеряна. МЗ.
It's a fake stream? Yes, confirmed. It's extremely fake, not real. Where's this last fucker?
Кумулятивно. На 35. Цель потеряна.
Over there or something. I can't see him. There he is. Oh, I couldn't see him, but it didn't stop me from hitting him, apparently. Second platoon's still hung up all the way back there for some reason. I mean, maybe they got tracked, but I kind of doubt it. So yeah, the AI in this mission is a little bit iffy still. Makes it a little more challenging than it probably ought to be, but the actual mission itself is quite decent. It's quite complex. You're fighting a lot of stuff too, which is worth noting. Like, we fought, what, 3 platoons of M60s, section of 901s, section of Bradleys. Yeah, with just a company of T-80s and 2 helicopters, so... You're not exactly going in with the golden ratio behind you. What resolution? 1920 by 1080. My native desktop resolution. T80 is available in the campaign at the moment as well. So I did run a campaign as the Warsaw Pact where I was using it extensively. Also ran one as the Americans, and I only got to fight it a handful of times. I don't think I ever got an Abrams on T80 matchup, just because I kind of dunked on them so quickly and so hard that they never really ended up getting their shit back together. And when I was playing as the Pact, the campaign before, it was the same story but the opposite direction. I just shit on them pretty fast, so... The appearance of things like T80s or M1s is dependent on a few things. And if you deplete the enemy forces quickly enough, you end up just not seeing those things in the campaign, or very rarely seeing them. So it's very much possible to become a victim of your own success at the moment. There we go. We are done. Now let's actually have a look. Okay, this guy is tracked. They are tracked. Okay, that's fair. I take back all the shit I talked about these two guys. That is fair. They were both tracked. So it was a very complicated battle, so there's a lot to go through in the AAR. That hind got unlucky almost immediately. Here you can see an issue with hitting... no, they shot down our helicopters. So we had a pair of hinds supporting us, and they shot them down. Here you see the issue of hitting the M60 sometimes is it's so big, and there's so much empty space that you can just, like, nail the driver right through the head and break its engine, but nothing else happens. So that was, I thought I was missing him, but I wasn't missing him, I just wasn't effectively hitting him. It's not like he needed his driver, because he wasn't going anywhere. So this is a heat round that came in right next to the gun, through the gap in the composite armor. But, here we go, M833 from 1700 meters, turret cheek stopped it. Same deal here. I hit a propellant casing, but didn't actually penetrate it, so didn't set it on fire. And it just kept happening. That M60 was getting very, very lucky, with the exception of his driver, who was basically just strawberry jam at that point. That was what finally killed him, I think. It's a very nice Fab 250 drop from our air support. That would probably be enough to, like, according to the US Air Force's numbers, that would probably be enough to kill him. Or, like, completely cripple that tank. Just close enough. Just barely. So that was this guy getting slapped by a tow. Here's your ITVs. So we needled the driver a couple of times. The problem was that we weren't able to do much more than that. So the heat rounds were hitting the dirt pile and they weren't creating any secondary spalling on the way through. It was just like the actual heat jet itself that got through wasn't really doing much. So known behavior, it's intended. Here we go, that's a little better. So that was a OF-26, which completely smashed all his weaponry, broke his engine, probably would have killed his driver and or gunner. So that's what we wanted to see. This one's already abandoned. Then here we go with the other one that's still alive. Again, needled his driver. We got lucky with that. Didn't kill the gunner, it seems. The gunner got very lucky. I'm surprised it didn't kill him because it exploded right next to him. Yeah, then that was him getting his revenge right through the driver's armor cutout. Whew. Fucking tired all of a sudden. I forgot how tiring this whole streaming thing was. That's a pretty funny one. It's driving over someone else's turret and it hit the turret instead. Quit playing night missions. Yeah, clearly that's the issue here. This is an interceptor, god damn it. Hey Tempest, good to see you, man. No, it's not an interceptor. However, this guy got intercepted pretty fucking well by a 3BM32. Straight into the ammo. Just decided to do a bit of a stream because I was going to hop on DCS and I saw that, what? I can't stop yawning now. I saw that, Wolfpack had some people on it. By some people, I mean it was basically full. So we streamed a couple of Spitfire sorties, then a couple of MiG-21 sorties, and now we're just wrapping up with a bit of Gunner Heat PC before I fall asleep. I'm really fucking tired now. What I might do is we'll fire up a new campaign maybe, just to get in another T-80 mission that isn't one of those two, because those two are the only actual like instant action missions with T-80s in them at the moment. So we'll start a new campaign, Warsaw Pact. Let's see if we get any... Ideally some company attacks. Raid, defend area, but it's not a T-80 anyway. T80 kind of makes sense for a raid mission because it's so quick and mobile. You'd expect it to get in amongst the enemy, but we're gonna save, exit, and then we're gonna continue. This is how you re-roll the missions you get, and we're gonna see if we can get defend position. No, it's a T72. Spoiling attack. It's a T64. I do love my T64, but we're here to do the T80 today, so defend area. That's a T80. We'll just see what the others are. Defend position, T64 against M1s. Ooh, interesting. Defend area. Defend area Fisher and defend area Bear. It's point alpha. Point alpha. That's the 72. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do defend area Hawk. No, it's the Fulda Gap. Once the actual initial game with, the Fulda Gap theater operations is complete, they'll do like expansion to other theaters. They're not doing the fucking sandbox content mill bullshit game with zero game design thing where it's just here's a bunch of vehicles and they're all going to fight each other in an arena deathmatch in a place that doesn't make sense. It's very much, here's the Fulda Gap in 1985, here's the tanks that would have been there, here they are doing the thing that they would have done. So there might be, like, I don't know, the Gulf War or Indo-Pakistani War or, like, any of the Middle Eastern wars involving Egypt / Syria / Israel / Iraq, whatever. Those might come at a later date, but for now, no deserts and no urban environments, no. And there won't be, at least in this theatre. There might be kind of semi-urban, depending how close they get to Fulda, but I wouldn't put money on it. The most urban you get at the moment is like a relatively small village. And at the moment it doesn't really matter anyway, because the infantry aren't here. Once the infantry are added, it will matter a lot more. Multiplayer co-op for this would be amazing. Good thing that's a planned core feature of the game. It just isn't ready yet. Including multi-crew, by the way. So I'm not sure which way the enemy are going to come through yet, but what we're going to do is we're going to roll up under the crest of this hill into the kind of edge of the tree line. And that way, once we do figure out which way the enemy are coming, we can quickly get onto the hill and fire into their flanks. It also makes us a little less visible to them as they come down the hill. And we're all going on a summer holiday, apparently, because my T-80 crew brought their luggage with them. This is actually a thing that the Soviet tank crews would occasionally do while they were on exercise or whatever in Germany. They would strap their luggage to the tank. Sounds like that's landing on the right side. They're probably going to come down axis 2. Does it provide armor values? No, because then... Oh, the suitcases. No. It does have a... Actually, I'm not sure if the suitcase does have a hitbox. Most of the external gear does. It just doesn't really provide much armor value. The log provides some armor value. Various bits of external equipment do or don't, depending on what they're made of. I doubt that does, though. Okay, we'll speed it up a little. don't think a suitcase full of bulletproof vests would do very much against a Sabo round, I've got to be honest with you. Has it ever been tried? I wouldn't be surprised, actually. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if somebody hadn't tried something ridiculous like that. I'd say they're coming down axis 2, and I'd say that means if we're careful, we can pop up on their flank, and they won't be able to react in time. Yeah, they're not coming down behind us, so they've got to be in front of us. But we're going to be at point blank range, which means we have to be careful. Because they will fuck us up at this range if they do get much return fire in. But he's already spotted something. Oh, so have I. Just gonna start dropping artillery all through here. Shit. Yeah, I got a little overeager and popped out right in front of them instead of next to them while they weren't looking. So the autoloader's damaged, so our rate of fire is going to be very, very, very badly reduced. Come on, load, please. He's down. Oof. Yeah, I fucked up super badly here. Those are Abrams. This is the T-80 versus Abrams fight I wanted, but this isn't how I wanted it. Shit! Hit the dirt in front of me. This should have been like the easiest fucking mission, I just fucked it up completely. T-80 over the Abrams. Yeah, sort of. They've both got advantages and disadvantages. The Abrams has thermals, which are very nice. Makes it much easier to spot targets in day or night conditions, through haze, whatever. The T-80's got the better gun sight, just slightly. And in terms of armor, I'd say maybe the Abrams is a little better off, but it's not that significant of an improvement. Jesus Christ. In general, I prefer Soviet MBTs over NATO MBTs, though. They look way cooler, and I like their design philosophy better. I think it's more fitting for a total war situation. Gotta wait for the fucking manual load, because the auto load is busted. That's alright, because tows take ages to reload as well. Ooh, a Ghost Rider. So, because I'm a dipshit and rolled out in the wrong spot, both our other T-80s got blasted by ATGMs, unfortunately, so it's just me with my busted autoloader. Is he dead? We'll make sure. Yeah, he's dead. How about you? I think he's dead. Oh, game crashed. RIP. So there has been a bit of a crash desktop issue with GHPC since the last patch. I'm not sure what causes it. It seems to be when certain rounds impact tanks. We'll get it going again. We'll just do one more mission. It wouldn't have saved the result of that one anyway. Sorry for being ignorant. What game is this? Gunner Heat PC. If you're close to my age, you may have played a game called M1 Tank Platoon 2 or something like Armored Fist, maybe. Think of this as a spiritual successor to those. If you aren't my age, then forget about it, because you wouldn't have any frame of reference for what this game is aiming to be. Because unfortunately for everyone below the age of about 25 or 30, the only tank games they have to operate, you know, as a frame of reference with are either World of Tanks or War Thunder, which are nothing like this. On the plus side, this gives me a chance to redeem myself after that absolute clusterfuck of a mission. T-80B, it's against M60s, which are kind of not a... well, they are a threat, especially A3s, but they're not as big a threat as an Abrams. I really want to get T-80 against Abrams going. It is, yes. It's like sim light, so it's not like DCS level click all the switches full interiors, but it's a simulator. We'll do a company attack. It'll be against M60s, but whatever. At least War Thunder's about crew and module damage instead of hit points. Yeah, but it's not done correctly, and this has crew and module damage too, except this is done correctly. War Thunder fakes a lot of shit, and because people don't actually understand what's going on in the game's code, or because it's like some obscure thing that only turbo tank autists know how it works, it gets away with it. So one of the things that they did relatively recently was they put in that hit visualization thing, like in the garage when you're testing like penetration of this round against that thing. It shows like an ANSYS simulation kind of graphic of the armor plate caving in and the spooling breaking off and everything. A lot of people fell for it and actually thought that was being simulated real time, which is like, no. Very funny, but no. Go ahead and drop some artillery on the likely hidey holes for an ATGM team.
Подкалиберный. На 20. Цель потеряна. Подкалиберный. На 25. Потеря. Цель понял. Подкалиберный. Выстрел. Вперед. Выстрел. МЗ. Есть цель. Кумулятивная. На 25. ВТС. Выстрел. МЗ. Перелет.
It's a little hard to see through the bushes.
Выстрел. МЗ. Цель. Цель. Прекратить огонь.
Oops, that's the wrong button. I'm a little concerned that I haven't actually found anything scary yet. Normally you would have already encountered Bradleys or tows at this point in this mission. Speak of the devil. Hello there, little friend.
Кумулятивная. МЗ. На 25. Цель потеряна.
Oh, yeah, here it comes. Where the fuck did that come from? It's probably a Bradley up on that ridge. I don't see it though. Help you imagine if you had an open jerry can of diesel on the floor next to you and turn the heating up to 37, it might. Don't know if I want to do that though. Okay, looks like the tow itself is down 800 meters. Just make sure. Yep, it's down. And then we'll just put a round into that 113 just in case. So there's two of us left in my platoon. There's a fucking tow or Bradley or something up ahead of us that nailed the guy on my left. Do you really want it that badly? Okay. Take a laze off that tree. We'll drop it slightly. Touch long. Okay. I think that may have actually hit him.
На 30. БТР. Цель понял.
There it is.
Огонь. Выстрел. МЗ. Есть цель.
Oh, fuck. He hit me anyway. And he's still up. Brilliant.
Цель потеряна.
Well, our gun's down on this tank.
Подкалиберный. На 30.
Another
БТР.
Bradley.
Цель понял. Огонь. Выстрел.
We're moving a little too quickly over the hill. He's dead anyway, someone else got him. Once the fire gating gets tightened up a bit, it should make it much easier to engage on the move like this, but until then you've just got to try and move slowly and time your shots. What I'm going to do is dump some more artillery. We're going to put it down on objective beam because there's a contact report there, so there's probably something nasty hiding in that town. So we're going to drop some arty on it before we get there. The BTRs actually survived all the way to clear their objective. Doesn't happen that often. It looks like third platoon are not doing too well. Neither is mine, unfortunately. So we left our platoon commander hull down, well turret down actually, in that little defilade there, so at least he's protected, because his gun's not operable, right? With no main gun, he's kind of a bit of a spare asshole. So we're just going to leave him where he's in cover. It's maybe not ideal, but we don't really have a better option. Movement behind the objective. I'm just going to chill here for a moment. There.
На 35. БТР. Цель понял.
Oh shit, I didn't even see him.
Выстрел.
Get one more shot at him, and then I gotta... Oh, fuck. Main gun barrel compromised. We can't engage him. We're just gonna have to bail the crew and grab second platoon, because there are only effective tanks at the moment.
Подкалиберный. На 40. БТР. Цель понял. Цель потеряна. Подкалиберный. На 20. Так, выстрел. МЗ. Цель. Есть цель. Прекратить огонь. Кумулятивный. На 25. Танк. Цель потеряна.
Can't quite see him. There we go.
МЗ. МЗ.
Fuck me. Every time I stream this game, it's amateur hour. I'm not usually this bad, I swear. Hold the W key down. Yeah, that's how you win, right? W for win. We'll go dick slap this last remaining Bradley at least. More likely I'll get popped right in the face with a point blank toe, but you know. All of this scenery, by the way, all the maps in this game so far are based on real places in the Fulda Gap. The dev team actually went to a bunch of them quite recently. Did I get him already? Did he run away? I don't know. Normally there's a nasty little creature hiding down there, but I don't see it this time. Nope, don't see it. I think the only things that might be left are those M60s over the other side. So it could have gone a lot better, but oh well. I think that was the guy I was trying to hit over the hill that I couldn't quite see. And I did actually hit him directly. I thought I didn't. I thought I hit below him because I ranged off the tree, but no, I hit him directly like twice and then underneath him. And that's me hitting the Bradley with the HE round that I had up the spout, which just pissed it off. That's it clapping back. Disabling the gun. What the fuck? I'm not sure this is safe for TV. Hello? Very inappropriate fucking workplace behavior from the BTR. So that was my gun barrel getting fucked by the M60. Once your gun barrel's down, you're basically combat ineffective. Because, you know, you can't just pull a new gun barrel out of your ass and replace it in 5 seconds flat, like certain other games. Any damage you take, you're dealing with. So if you get tracked, that tank ain't moving. Because a track repair in real life is a minimum of 30 minutes. And that's while you're not being shot at. If you are being shot at, you don't get out of the tank. Or if you do get out of the tank, it's to run the fuck away. I guess those were the last two things. Well, I am extremely fucking tired all of a sudden, so I am gonna call it there, guys. Like I said, I didn't plan on it being a super long stream today. Don't know when the next stream will be. Almost certainly not until after Easter. Don't know how long after Easter. I stream when I have time and energy, which I don't have a lot of anymore because I'm now, you know, doing a big boy job. But anyway, it was good to see you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm not gonna set up a raid this time because I'm honestly just too tired. I can't be asked. I'll let you guys figure out where you're heading after this. But thanks again. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a great weekend for those of you who have more than a couple of hours left in it.